is depth. They don't need to rely solely on their starters.
You're exactly right. That's a value-added luxury that's actually becoming more and more prevalent. It also makes each team a little more unpredictable offensively. When you've got that kind of versatility and depth, anybody can step up on any given night.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Now here's Tatum. Here's the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Elbow shot on the way.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, that's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Tatum. Counted from distance.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal. This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
White against Edwards. Pulls up at the elbow. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Tatum against McDaniels. Outside Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot here. And finished off by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. He drops it from range.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence going right up with the shot.
The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough.
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
They set the screen. Tatum from long range. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Tatum against McDaniels. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 13. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
White against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards is doubled. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Tatum against McDaniels. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Puts it up. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the power forward position. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Keita. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Keita's got 6 points.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
And they double up Edwards. Gobert passes to Reed. Brown against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Brown. For three, DiVincenzo hits the trifecta. 6 points for him.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Tatum passes to Keita. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Fires high post. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2, and there's the screen. Fires from deep. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
B.A., and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
And Minnesota with possession here. Outside Edwards. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, B.A. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Outside, DiVincenzo, picked by Gobert. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Guys, back to you.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. Tatum against McDaniels. Right side, Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for two more.
Well, Tatum can find a shot he wants just about anywhere. He's got that kind of versatility.
Left side, Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Tatum from long range. The offensive rebound. White against DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
McDaniels against Tatum. Pass to Keita. And that one is hammered home.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston, doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. And don't go far. We'll be right back. A couple of quarters are similar to the first. This one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum, taking the hit.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Outside Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He throw good, Edwards.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Right wing, Reed for 3. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches get...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a 1-point game. 90 seconds into the second half now. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards against White. Outside Edwards. 4 on the clock. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Tatum from long range. Sinks the tray. Tatum's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
White against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Inside. Here's Queta. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
On the wing, Tatum. McDaniels covering. Second chance shot. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back. Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to McDaniels for the lead. For the tie. Using the size. Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Tatum inside, working on McDaniels. Queta no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. Now here's DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on White. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Brown. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Here's Edwards. Rebound Boston. Brown passes to Tatum. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
44 seconds left in the third quarter. There's Tatum with the three. And the three-pointer goes. Tatum's got 10 points in the quarter.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Nice move. Powerful finish by Edwards.
Hey, it takes a lot of confidence and ability to pull off that reverse.
Hey, from anyone else, it'd be shocking. But this guy, he's got it. He's that talented.
Guys, I tell you what, he's definitely one of the few guys with that move.
Boston shooting their first free throws of this game. First one falls for him.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Timberwolves trail by 5. The ball's knocked loose. Brown with the steal. The three. Oh, look at Tatum. What a finish.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the three. A nice shot by Tatum.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Gobert passes to Reid. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Brown. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Tatum. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 8. McDaniels from long range. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 4 assists in the game.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Appreciate the report, Ali.
Tell you what, that's impressive strength there from Tatum. You got to respect that. Even when you try to wrap him up, he finds a way to score.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 9. Gobert on the high post. Pass to McDaniels. With the drive, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
My goodness, McDaniels gets downhill in a hurry.
There's Tatum with the 3, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Edwards is doubled. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Tatum. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Here's Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Tatum! Yes, sir, with the 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
They double-team Tatum. Here's Kata. Tatum outside. From deep three-point land. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth.
Oh, wow.
Get out of the way!
With authority.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Now McDaniels. Now Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the shot is off.
Defense doing just enough right there. Sometimes that's all you need.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Edwards fires. Edwards from way deep.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Now White shoots a 3. Gobert pulls it down. Outside Edwards. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Tatum against McDaniels. For 3. And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And Minnesota with possession here. 9-point game. Edwards going inside. Ooh, he leaves no question. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
B.A., all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Edwards. Yes, sir. From way outside. Tatum. So we see Boston get the win.
These guys out here for sure. You want to test yourself against the very best that this league has to offer. That's what we're going to get. It's time to see how they stack up.
You always want to measure yourself, don't you? Where you are individually and as a team, am I correct?
No question about it.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
SGA looking it over. Launches a 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And the dunk by Towns.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll, boy, he is smooth.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected from Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. SGA's got 7.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Holmgren. It's rebounded by Towns.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Now, here's SGA. He's got 7.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Towns with the bucket.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And it's SGA missing. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. It's Dort on the wing. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare shooters.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. First one falls for him. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites in offense.
To the paint. Looking to end the run, and Holmgren lays it in.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
The Knicks with the lead. Brunson outside. No good from outside. The Thunder have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
The Knicks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Baseline jumper. Here's Holmgren. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Thompson with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Towns a screen on SGA. Runs in the pass to Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got 15 points.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Now SGA. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one goes on Anunoby. It's his first trip to the line. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And so it's New York with it. Caruso with the steal. Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark as we wrap up the first. After this break, we'll be back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
So for Oklahoma City right now, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Brunson against Caruso. And there's the foul. There we go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Oklahoma City on D. Here's Towns. He's got 15. Anunoby a screen on Holmgren. Clock at 4. Bucket is good. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen. Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Anunoby against SGA. Inside, and the dunk by Holmgren.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. To the inside, Towns. And the rejection by Holmgren. SGA kicks to Dort. That three off the mark. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low. He can handle the basketball, shoots the three, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Now here's SGA. Guarded closer. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. It's good.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. The Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot. Guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Kevin?
Tons of spacing. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. On the clock, Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
To the middle. Sweet move. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low and stolen by Hart. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Knicks have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And it's Towns penetrating, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Aggressive drive there by Towns. When he's this active, he's good at forcing the foul.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
In last season's numbers, show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Right at the rim. No problem there for Shea.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And here's Brunson from downtown. Drops in the tray. Anunoby's got 7 points in the game. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. That will count, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks lead by 2. Now let's check in with Allie. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
fella.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to moves that he loves.
And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish, they trust one another, and when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Caruso against Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And we know Chet can shoot the ball, but I like him the most when he's near the basket.
Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking inside.
And a 3-level scorer. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
The Knicks shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Brunson against Caruso. Brunson the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
To the middle, Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Inside, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
SGA against Anunoby, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your 4 teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they've probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
Thunder trailing by 3. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. To the paint. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Poke loose. Caruso with the ball. Brunson picks him up. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. In a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks, but GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their 2 best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
And he drives in. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Brunson the pass to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. 25 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Holmgren wide open. Rebounded by Hart.
Now, that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
The kick out to Anunoby. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Here's the 3. The Knicks pull it in. .27 seconds left to play in the third. And Towns throws it down.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Anunoby.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
And here's Benson outside. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He has been a determined... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So for Oklahoma City right now, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Towns with it. Clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Holmgren with the block.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
From outside, off the mark.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Here's Hart. Here's Towns. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the 2nd effort.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander fires from the wing. Here's Holmgren. Dort kicks to SGA. From the arc, Gilgeous-Alexander is pure.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Brunson outside. Brunson draws the double. Here's Anunoby. Now Towns. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
The skill from Holmgren is something to behold.
New York leading by 6. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Brunson. And get the 3.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And he knew the contact was coming. How about that by SGA to take the hit and finish?
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Towns looking it over. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Brunson outside. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding in it.
Now Hart. Shot clock at 5. Towns.
And you got to like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Making it a 2-possession game is critical right here. Nice work coming through and doing exactly that.
Here's Holmgren. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer.
The previous play is under review.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
we get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Towns, there's the drive, and there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge. Points are an absolute must here.
And they need to continue to play with urgency.
Cleared away by Hart. There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Driving inside. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
Yeah, to tie it up, absolutely. Let's see what they run here.
Misses the three.
Defense is their backbone.
Oh, B.A., I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And, of course, they make you work for everything.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point guard. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Now here's Lopez. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste. Well, that's part of his role. With great size, they rely on him to help control the board.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And here's Edwards outside. Drains the triple.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Matherin against Edwards. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Here's Leonard. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Edwards got 5 points.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Leonard against Edwards. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard uses the glass to finish the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Edwards against Leonard. Picked by Gobert. From the wing, another one falls for Minnesota.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the score by Los Angeles. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Down low. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Leonard against Edwards. Rebounded by Lopez.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Leonard, good.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Doubled by Dunn. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard attacking. Oh, big finish!
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
McDaniels from long range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. Absolutely. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. Leonard finds Lopez. Leonard looking around. Over McDaniels. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Now Edwards. He's got 11. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Edwards, great positioning on the putback. Edwards has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, as a scorer, Edwards finds his points in so many ways.
On the wing, Matherin, guarded by Edwards. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Nice move. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Edwards against Leonard. There's the triple. Edwards can't hit.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard outside. Puts the move on, and he drives in. Outstanding job by Leonard crashing inside.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back over to you, Brian.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul so far.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Edwards with it. He's got 13. Shot clock at 6. Pass to DiVincenzo. Up and overdone. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
1:56 left to play in the second quarter. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Edwards against Matherin. And here's Lopez from the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Clock at 6. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Shoots over Lopez. Edwards for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Leonard. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Oh my! And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Leonard against McDaniels. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Leonard going in. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 29 points.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Matherin against Edwards. And the dunk by Jones.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Shot is good by Edwards.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Leonard against McDaniels. Leonard passes to Jones. Stolen by Reid. McDaniels from long range. Nails it from three.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Stan, you look at Naz Reid, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous. Oh!
Wow,
Oh!
he almost brought the house down.
Setting up for that all the way.
Hey, that's the kind of thing you have to envision before you even try it.
That was sensational, and you gotta love seeing a guy having fun out there.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Oh, there's the alley. Lopez with the steal.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Count it.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. On defense, the Timberwolves. 9-point game. Leonard passes to Lopez. Knocked away. Pass to Gobert. Now Edwards, defended by Jones. Jones against Edwards.
Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the way up.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. And both free throws good for Edwards. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Jones. And here's Matherin. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Connects on the 17-footer. Leonard's got 31.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Guys, back over to you.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Edwards against Leonard. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Matherin. Launches a three. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Jones. McDaniels, that's good.
Takes a lot of control to hit that mid-ranger, and McDaniels has it.
And here's Lopez. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards for 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Reed. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Matherin finds Leonard. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Leonard against McDaniels. Offensive rebound. This one for 3. Lopez can't hit. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for the Clippers, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Matherin in at the point. Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Back to Matherin. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Leonard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Right side, DiVincenzo. Overdone. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Leonard up top. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Leonard. Takes a 3. Sinks it from distance. Leonard's got 39.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Jones with a screen on DiVincenzo. Shakes him. And Gobert with a block. Jams it home.
That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard. He gets it to go off the sweet move.
Oh, how about the floater from Kawhi? Nice touch.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. 5 on the clock. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, but I don't mind a guy battling down low. Let him know there's not going to be any easy rebounds.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter here. Knocks down the triple. Matherin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes. Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Cash from downtown.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kawhi Leonard.
And how about his defense in this one? He was just wreaking havoc and racking up the steals. Really tremendous effort on that end.
Edwards against Matherin. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Fires the three. Gobert pulls it down. Now here's DiVincenzo, defended by Dunn. Knocks it loose. He's got a clear path. Buries the three.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Reed fires. It's money from deep. Matherin.
Fantastic. We expect this game, don't we, to be very high scoring.
Oh, yeah, it may come down to just who makes the most plays at the end of the game. This could be a game that comes down to 1 or 2 plays will determine the outcome.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. Now, here's SGA. And he comes up with the deuce.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Tatum against Caruso. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Kata, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso. And the 3 off target. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Here's the screen. The tray. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Here's Caruso. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Jaylen Brown. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Tatum. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
And now, Hallie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. We talked about his approach in guarding Jason Tatum. He said, we want to crowd Tatum right from the jump and prevent him from getting into an early rhythm, especially from deep. Because when his 3-point shot is falling, it opens up the rest of his game. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. A wide open look here for Caruso. And that comes off the assist by SGA.
Oh, this is big for Caruso's confidence. When he's hitting from deep, oh, he looks to score even more.
There's a good screen. The 3 from Tatum. They get it back. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Caruso against Tatum. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 5.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Tatum against Caruso.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable, playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Here's Tatum after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Here's Tatum in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And here's Tatum for three. Drains the three-pointer. Tatum's got 11.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on White. It's tipped. They push it up 4-on-3. Tatum against SGA. Tatum draws the double. Pass to Walsh. And he commits the intentional foul. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
There's 10 seconds left to play here in the first. And it's SGA penetrating. For three, Holmgren. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. He finishes with 9. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And you think of the great shot creators, Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
Oh, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
And Tatum slams it home.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. White with the defensive effort. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. Goes up to the stripe. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Now it's a 3-point Boston lead. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Holmgren. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The Thunder with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
They set the pick. Here's Tatum. And that one hits back iron.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Offensive rebound. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And as he adds strength, Holmgren will only get more dangerous on the glass.
It's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Inside, Tatum automatic.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Tatum. 1:30 left in the second quarter. It's White on the wing. Goes back up. Here's Queta. Uses both hands to slam it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Here's Tatum. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. 44 seconds left here in the second. Dort kicks to Caruso. Back to Dort. Got a piece of it. 6 to shoot. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Brown. Hits the front of the rim and out. Celtics leading by 3. Now here's Tatum. He's got 23. The 3. Nice defense from Dort. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He's been a major. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Back to Tatum. They set the pick. For the 3. Tatum drills it from distance.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by SGA.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Tatum against SGA. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Dort wide open. Cans it from downtown. Dort's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, the Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Kevin, back to you.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. They grabbed their own miss, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so he hits both. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Holmgren left side. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 1-point game. There's the 3. Keita. The kick out to Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here's Tatum. He's got 26. Launches from deep. Oh, Tatum from way outside.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? It's an absolute bomb.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Well, Thunder have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's SGA. It's good from the top of the key. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
There's the screen. The 3 from Tatum. Here's Keita. Pass to Walsh. Out to White. This one for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Tatum against Dort. Tatum passes to Keita. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Back to Holmgren. And pushing it up, here's Boston. White, wide open, he fires. Bangs home the trifecta. White's got his first 3 points of the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter. Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
The three from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Here's SGA. And the dunk by SGA.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 35.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Tatum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Brown inside the line. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Boston leading by 6. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Tatum puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Tatum's got 17 now just in the second half. Oklahoma City's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. To the left wing. Queta, the pass to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Out to White. Fires for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 12.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Tatum sinks that one from the post. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Shot to stop the run. Holmgren finds SGA. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Uses the glass to finish the layup. SGA's got 23 points. Celtics leading by 12. Here's Brown. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that.
Oh, up top to Jaylen Brown.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that really help the momentum.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Tatum draws the double. It's Brown on the wing. Tatum against Dort. Getting crafty. A putback. Another chance here. Tatum.
basket.
Every year that Tatum is in the league, he just improves his passing.
Thunder trailing by 14. Gilgeous-Alexander takes it in, and the shot goes in.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Holmgren with the steal. Lou Dort. And he does not hit. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Oh, Tatum flying, soaring through the air.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Tatum draws the double. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
1:31 left in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. It's good.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Buries the deep ball.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Here's Brown. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Tatum. Holmgren rips down the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by White. Oh, the dunk! Leading by 12. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Down it goes for three.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Holmgren fires. Caruso up top.
So New York will get their first possession. Now, New York starting five. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the two. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, PA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? High post Towns takes it inside.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Leonard. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And here comes the break. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Jones against Brunson. Towns outside. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Leonard. Here he goes. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Anunoby, a screen on Lopez. Towns for 3, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
A whole lot of everything from Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a 2-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. 3-pointer Matherin drops in the 3.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Brunson against Jones. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Anunoby against Leonard. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. From behind the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 6. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders, and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Brian, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard passes to Matherin. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Oh, sweet move. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Towns is screen on Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. Here's Dunn. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
This is intelligent basketball. forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Carl Anthony.
Leonard against Anunoby. Puts it up from 12. And that one hits the back iron. Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. To the paint. Here's Towns. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's Los Angeles. They're up 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Lopez can't hit. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 10-point game. To the inside, Hart. And Hart throws it down.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
Matherin finds Leonard. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Oh, it's Kawhi Leonard scoring on a gorgeous play. Leonard's got 17.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Dunn. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York, but Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Guys?
Staying humble. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Brunson finds Towns. Comes up empty down low. The Clippers lead by 11. Leonard for three. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And it's New York with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Stolen by Jones. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Lopez with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up, and it's Lopez, that time on the assist by Leonard.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
They get it back. Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Leonard passes to Matherin. Jones with a screen on Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard for three. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Yeah, this is the next step for Mathurin, looking for ways to improve as a distributor.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Knicks trail by 14. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Leonard. Back to Mathurin. Pass to Leonard. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. What a terrific move that is.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
Here's Towns. Towns throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Leonard against Anunoby. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Gets the three to fall. Leonard's got 28.
Well, Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Anunoby against Leonard. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. And Los Angeles, another three.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Nifty move. And it's laid in by Towns. He's got 21.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
Leonard for three. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his fourth rebound in this one. That'll count. That shot, no good. And so it's Los Angeles with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. The Clippers lead by 16. On the court right now for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the three.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And they recover it. Done. The pass to Matherin. Lopez, the screen on Hart. Tries again. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Anunoby. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back to you.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. To the paint. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, Mikel showing off a bit of verticality on that finish.
Leonard looking over the floor. 19-footer. 2 points. That one goes. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
You know, they continue to feed him the ball, and he keeps delivering. The leading scorer in this one.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Brunson, yet to see a basket. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Inside, Towns. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Leonard outside to the middle. Here's Lopez. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Jones. Leonard with a screen on Hart. Jones from outside. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 7 tonight. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
B.A., he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
Here's Brunson outside. Jones with some nice D. Los Angeles leading by 15. Here's Leonard. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Leonard against Anunoby. Fade away. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Rejected by Lopez.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18. Matherin finds Leonard. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Down by 15. Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Brook Lopez. New York shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 12. And we'll have the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Anunoby against Leonard.
Oh, man, is Kawhi Leonard a tough cover. Just so good at drawing contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look. This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Fades. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. Brunson with it, and Lopez picks him up. Anunoby for 3. Matherin with a rebound. The Clippers lead by 14. Leonard for 3. They grab their own miss. New York shooting about 60% for the game. Outside Anunoby. Here's Hart for 3. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Hart.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
And timeout called by Ty Lue, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
And Allie, thanks. Over to the left wing. Towns for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard against Anunoby. The 15-footer. Count it.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Jones against Brunson. Here's Towns. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Leonard. And another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Knicks trail by 11. Outside Brunson. Here's Towns. Oh, the shot is off.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Now it's Jones. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Lopez with the steal. Jones feels it out. Lopez, the screen on Brunson. Jones against Brunson. From deep, the three is in.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Clippers.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kawhi Leonard.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard outside. Ooh, it doesn't go. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Bridges against Matherin. Lopez, the screen on Bridges. Outside Matherin. Can't get the three. And the Knicks with possession. They trail by 11. Hart with a screen on Lopez. Cleared away by Lopez. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Leonard with the ball. From deep three-point range.
go.
With talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Tatum against McDaniel. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. With the drive. Here's Kata. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Three-pointer. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
And here's Edwards. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's White. Outside Tatum. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
And Reed has it in the corner. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
There's a screen. And Tatum launches it from deep. Oh, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Celtics leading by 4. Outside Tatum. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three-point range. Tatum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Boston.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Edwards drives in. That one's off. Still out of sync. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Got that one up quick. McDaniels got 10 points in the game.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Right the pass to Tatum. Here he goes.
Man.
Oh, my, what a play.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Edwards drawing the double team. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Unloads. Here's Gobert. Back to Reed. DiVincenzo with it. Nothing on the board. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. The Celtics shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
And the wide open shot from Reed with 1 on the clock. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the...
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
Things are on point for McDaniels offensively, and his team doing a good job supporting his work.
Here's Tatum. It's good! Tatum with the teardrop. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
Tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
To the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, what a sweet jam by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Tatum on the wing. McDaniels defending. Tatum drives in. Here's Kata. The kick out to Tatum. Clock at 6. There's the pick. Out to White. Pass to Tatum. From outside the arc. Kept alive. And here's Brown. It's stolen by Edwards. And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Minnesota's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. 6 to shoot. 14 feet away. Stolen. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. And it's good, 2 points. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
1:07 left to play here in the second quarter. Gobert finds Reed. For 3. And finished off by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
And here is Tatum. He's got 15. That one from long range. Tatum's got 18 points.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Edwards drawing the double team. Here's Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 5th assist in this one. White dishes to Tatum. Down low. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Gobert with a screen on White. To the middle. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the floor for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. Pass to Tatum. Takes the three. From anywhere, anytime, Tatum.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Edwards, that's good.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
McDaniels against Tatum. There's the pick. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Back to Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Misses the three. Celtics leading by 6. Here's Tatum. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
Awesome speed from Tatum. Excels at getting to the right place in these fast break chances.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Edwards. Finds to the hoop.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
They set the screen. Oh, deep shot from Brown.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Boston leading by 7. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
McDaniels outside. .133 left to play here in the third. That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. 1:30 left in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Edwards drills the three.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Tatum's got 13 points now in the quarter.
A 3 of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
Edwards fires from way outside. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Brown controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And it's an 11-point Boston lead.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Pass to Gobert. And Reed has it in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. Boston's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Tatum's shot is off. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
Outside Tatum. Tatum comes right back with the three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And that's it for the third. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels and at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy too.
And here's Tatum for three. Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got 40 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Gobert. Boston grabs the miss. Kata's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
You can't make brain-neutral mistakes like that. I mean, he may get an earful later.
Here is Edwards. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Celtics leading by 10. Outside Tatum. Puts up a deep three. That shot is off. Nice defense from McDaniel. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. And Tatum over to help. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Brown. Puts the move on. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots. It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Tatum against McDaniel. Lets it go. He puts in the J.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
White against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards slashing in. Oh, the slam dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
DiVincenzo against White. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 5 to shoot. Oh!
My goodness.
And he jams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
It's stolen by White. Fast break, here we go. Launches a three. A three-pointer. Good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
On the wing, Brown. McDaniels defending. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Strong move off the glass.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards drives in. Oh, a beautiful finish off that spectacular reverse. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Tatum. Good. Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable. I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Now Gobert. Outside Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Nice read. Off target from outside. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Three. Good.
How about the pace that Tatum plays with? Excellent. I mean, when he's feeling it, he can pull up effortlessly off the dribble. Nice.
Relying on their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now, New York starting five. We've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in a two-guard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by New York. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Count it. Good.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Towns. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's New York now. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
So it's Oklahoma City now. After the basket by New York on the other end. Here's SGA. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses. Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And Brunson, here we go. And the shot goes in.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Anunoby covering. SGA passes to Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Brunson against Caruso. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Brunson, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Driving in, pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
The shot's good from SGA.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Now here's SGA. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Caruso against Brunson. Down low. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Now Brunson. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Now here's Anunoby. And it's powered home by Towns.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Outside, SGA. It's Holmgren, high post. Nails the wide open jumper. Holmgren's got 10.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Here's Towns. He knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. New York out in front. They're up by 4. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Caruso left side. And it's good for 2. Knicks leading by 3. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
When we talk about NBA wings legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Inside, Towns. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. SGA against Anunoby. Outside, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Brian?
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. Holmgren's got 6 here in the quarter.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Towns on a screen. Brunson assertive on the take. And it's powered home by Towns.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Thunder trail by 4. Gilgeous Alexander feeling it out a bit to the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Anunoby. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. New York shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. New York leading by 5. Towns a screen on Williams. Brunson against Williams. Brunson passes to Towns. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And that one falls for Towns.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
Offensive board. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. On the take, Towns to the inside. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Towns. 9 points here for OG Anunoby. Thunder trail by 10. Here's SGA. And he banks in the layup.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
54 seconds left to play in the first half. The Knicks have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Really left him alone that time. Anunoby's got 12.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now here's Bridges. Still no points. Down low. Here's Towns. The shake. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll do it for the first half of play. New York out in front. They're up by 11. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Defensively.
And what more can you ask of them? That is helping out your team.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half.
And great coordination there. Holmgren is so effective in pick and roll and in pick and pop.
Here's Towns. Towns owning it inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And SGA gets it to go.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
New York leading by 8. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year. Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Anunoby, a screen on Holmgren. Towns passes to Anunoby. Back to Towns. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
On the wing, SGA. Anunoby covering. The shot by Dort, no good.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Thunder trail by 10. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And Williams punches it home.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. To the paint. Here's Towns. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Williams from long range. On target from range. Williams has got 8 points. And obviously we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
And he was fouled while in the act of shoot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this...
The ruling on the floor is
With so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They've led by as many as 11. There's a minute 59 left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Holmgren outside. SGA against Anunoby. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over on Anunoby. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Outside Brunson. Soft touch goes from Brunson.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
New York leading by 12. 40 seconds left in the third. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got 15.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Here's SGA. Holmgren, left side. They need this. Holmgren with a big reach.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren. Attacking without reservation on offense.
New York has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Towns with the ball. 33 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got 10 points in just the second half.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. And the first one at the line is good. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap. So you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Knicks leading by 14. Towns a screen on Caruso. Outside Hart. To the inside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. At one point, they led by 16. Towns, a screen on Caruso. 5 to shoot. Releases. Crafty move. And Towns with the lay-in. Towns has got 38 points.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
To the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Caruso against Brunson. Towns. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
He's off on the second. Outside Hart. Pass to Bridges. Hart with a screen on Dort. Bridges with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Towns fires! And the 3 misses. Thunder trail by 12. Now pass to Williams. Oh, the stuff!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Bridges against Williams. Bridges outside. Here's Towns. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Gilgeous Alexander. Oh, the long ball, no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. At one point, they led by 16. SGA against Ananobi. On the wing, Williams. 1:56 left to play in the fourth.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
Now Towns. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Gilgeous Alexander. He's off from 3. New York leading by 14. Towns outside. There's the drive. Hart. Quick 2. All net.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
They had more assists.
Whoa! Oh, wow! That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Anunoby! The triple drops!
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Holmgren gets it to go. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and it's Towns. Oh, big time!
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Here's Towns. Yet another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Bridges outside. Towns. Oh, man!
Look out below!
coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Reed is out there with Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in a two-guard. Now here's McDaniels. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go.
Such a confident shooter. Reed was ready as soon as the ball got to him.
Here's Leonard going inside. Yep, that one goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Edwards. Clock at 6. Shoots over Leonard. Edwards can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Jones with the screen on Edwards. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got 5 now.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Gobert with the screen on Leonard. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Leonard. He's got 5, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Into the lane. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Deflects the pass. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, nice timing in the pick and roll. Gobert finishing the job.
McDaniels against Leonard. Connects from three-point range. 12 points for him.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Clippers leading by 3. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. Outside Mathurin, driving in. Back to Leonard. From deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Here is Edwards. Shoots over Leonard. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Leonard with the bucket.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, when Gobert has the ball, it just seems like defenders are plastered to him.
And the second free throw, good. We've got 28 seconds left in the first. Up top, Mathurin. Edwards defending. Mathurin passes to Lopez. Outside, Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with the defensive effort. Outside, Reed. It could go. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Los Angeles on top, leading. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards. How do you like that?
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor, as complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And it's Leonard with a sensational play. Leonard's got 17.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards drawing the double team. DiVincenzo with it. Hasn't made one yet. Gobert with a screen on Dunn. Here's DiVincenzo. Not going to go that time. Dunn with some nice D. Leonard, that's for 2. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Edwards trying. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here goes Kawhi, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Here is Edwards. He's got 8. Pass to DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Outside Leonard. Back to Mathurin. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Pass to Lopez. Rebound, Minnesota. We've got 1:55 left now here in the second. Took him no time at all on that one. McDaniels got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Lopez, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. McDaniels kicks to Reed. Beyond the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, Reed has only become more confident as time has gone on at the arc. He will not hesitate.
Stan Nasreed is a much-beloved player with the Timberwolves, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, he is, Kevin. I'm not sure the fans in Minnesota love anyone more than they love Nasreed, not even Anthony Edwards. They appreciate his consistency, the effort he brings every night, the energy, and yeah, the charisma on top of all the skill.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Now McDaniels. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Knocks down the 3 ball. McDaniels got a pair of triples in the second now for the Timberwolves.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a...
Oh, man! Wow!
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. McDaniels against Leonard. The 3. That shot no good. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Gobert. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 4. Nailed from three-point land. McDaniels got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Timberwolves. Leonard against McDaniel. Leonard looking around. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. A 2-point game. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Jones with the screen on McDaniels. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And stolen by Leonard. Done with it. McDaniels picks him up. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. Gobert, the screen. Edwards slashing inside.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Knocked away. And again, the Clippers turn it over. Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly pick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. They get the rebound. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Edwards drives in. Edwards getting the close range too.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
The Clippers leading. Lopez, a screen on McDaniels. Leonard. Reed with the rebound.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set. And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Leonard. Inside. Here's Gobert. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his...
Oh my God.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Edwards. 1:35 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Clippers leading by 3. Outside Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. 1:09 left in the 3rd. And Lopez has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And now a 5-point Clipper lead. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Lopez, a screen on Edwards. Bogdanovich against Edwards. Outside Leonard. To the middle. And that one's good by Lopez. Lopez has got his second basket.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
And stolen by Dunn. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And finished off by Gobert.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Oh, man, what a shot. He hit that from another time zone.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Back to Lopez. Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. And that one's good. Leonard's got 41.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Over Bogdanovich. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket for McDaniels.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession. Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. No good with the triple. A three from Leonard. And good. He hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Edwards drives in. Lopez with the block. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. Terrific touch. Edwards showing finesse.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Here's Bogdanovich. Outside Leonard. Puts the move on. Again, what an avalanche.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Leonard against Edwards. Nifty move. Edwards making a statement.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Up top, Leonard. McDaniels defending. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. 5 on the clock. Gobert there for the rebound.
You can't play better defense than that. Patrolling that mid-range area. Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
Here's Edwards. .135 left in the fourth quarter. He takes it in. Lopez with the block. And they recover it. Gets a hand on it. Now McDaniels. Persistence pays off. Finally, they get it to go.
Takes a lot of control to hit that mid-ranger, and McDaniels has it.
Bogdanovich against Edwards. Bogdanovich goes in. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Oh, the shake. It misses. Timberwolves trail by 7.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovich. He drills the 3.
Well, McDaniels has really found a flow offensively, and he's just going to ride it as long as he can.
36 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Leonard. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. Leonard. And he hits from 17.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
McDaniels, that's in there.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Of options. They're deep.
We expect to see a lot of different guys get minutes. It can be a double-edged sword, though. It's hard getting all of these guys enough playing time.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. Caruso misses. And here's Boston. It's a three-point game. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Love watching Tatum shoot with decisiveness. He feels like no one can guard him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
The floor.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. SGA's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
A nice shot by Tatum.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander again. He's got 10.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Down low. Brown looking around. 6 on the shot clock. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Double team on SGA. From deep, Holmgren. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does his team want from him?" He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer." And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Guys, back to you.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. White, the pass to Queta. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Caruso against Brown. Dort, the pass to Caruso. Back to Dort. Top of the key. The kick out to Williams. From downtown. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Tatum from long range. Oh, he drains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Holmgren outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren inside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Holmgren's got 5 points.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. SGA with it. Now guarded by White. SGA, good.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
There's Tatum with the three. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
White against SGA. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on White. They set the pick. Here's Tatum. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. He was done. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. It's hauled in by White.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Pass to Walsh. And here's Brown. Tatum looking it over. And Tatum going. Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
On the wing, Tatum. Dort defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Kept alive. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Tatum. Money from the wing. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Is it just me, or does it seem like Jason Tatum is comfortable anywhere on the hardwood?
SGA passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. There's the 3. Oh, Jaylen Brown from extended range.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from 3-point range.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
There's a screen. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Thunder trail by 6. outside SGA. Holmgren outside, beyond the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. SGA's got 4 assists in the game. Boston leading by 3. Brown finds Tatum. 1:16 left to play in the second quarter. Fires for 3. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Outside Tatum, out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Here's SGA. He's got 18. It's deflected. Tatum against Dort. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. The 3 is up. The putback. A high-intensity putback by Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Right side Brown. They get it again. White, the pass to Brown. Clock at 6. Another shot. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket's good. SGA's got 20 points. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm joined by Coach Mark Dagnall. And Coach, this has been a hard-fought game.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. Both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall, starting the second half. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
SGA finds Caruso. They double him with Brown. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. The lead is 2. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. Outside White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum no good. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. It's stolen by Tatum. Now the Celtics on the move. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the wing on the left. There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum drills the 3.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Dort, right side. And there's the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Jacks up a 3, and Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 9 points now in the second half. And so Mark Degno will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, BA, he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Celtics lead by 3. Now White, still without a bucket. Pass to Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home!
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
White against SGA. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Tatum against Dort. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
SGA with a steal. Pass to Caruso. Holmgren outside. 4-3, Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. That one falls.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on White. Oh, Shea packs one down.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. 1:52 left in the third. Brown against Caruso. It's Brown on the wing. 9 points in the game. Tatum showing off the strength.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. SGA's got 8 here in this quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Caruso against Brown. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 45 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Keita. Tatum against Dort to the middle. Keita. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And down it goes. 2 points. SGA's got 12 points in just the second half. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. There's a screen. Dort against Tatum. And the Celtics another three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Yet another bucket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. So it's Boston now. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Thunder trail by 6. Here's SGA. SGA doing his thing in close.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
The shot's good from SGA.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Tatum's got 53 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you for that, Allie.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Thunder trail by 5. Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like that.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls and
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Tatum.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Thunder trail by 5. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his 3rd foul so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA with the float game all day.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Outside Tatum. Driving to the basket. Yes, sir! That one's good!
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Outside Tatum. Five on the clock. And got it! Another basket! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
SGA. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
He got it again! Sensational! That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Thunder trail by 7. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by SGA. Seven-point game, biggest lead so far. Tatum draws the double. Brown against Caruso. Tatum outside. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Thunder have gotten all 7 of their shots to go. Impressive here in the 4th.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Cleared away by Dort. Thunder trail by 5. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Holmgren. Oh, Chad Holmgren standing tall.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Dort against Tatum. 1:09 left in the final quarter. Shot clock at 3. Oh, connects again.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Tatum fires. Another one goes. Incredible.
And that's 70.
He is unconscious. White against SGA. Sweet move. Good. That's another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Tatum against Dort. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 6 to shoot. Getting crafty. Tatum draws the double. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Here's SGA. Tatum drives in, and yes, another basket.
What a game from him. 72 points.
And he's been
For the Knicks,
Here we go.
they pride themselves on each and every step that leads to victory. The preparation, the focus, the sheer will. Each game a new opportunity to prove their identity. Clippers, Knicks is next, right after this. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Garrett Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
Here's Towns, and it's sent back by Lopez. One-on-one fast break. Leonard, no luck.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. It's good from long range.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years, loading up for a title run, and they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit. Will they? You know, the intensity, the toughness, the absolute ability to play bigger than your size. That is Josh Hart.
Leonard, the pass to Mathurin. Leonard looking around. And it's in there. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Lopez with the block. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Tries the hook. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Leonard against Anunoby. Right side Leonard. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. He's got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Bridges. Hart with a screen on Jones. Just 5 on the clock. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. From deep, Brunson, and he's good on the 3-ball. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And stolen by Anunoby. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
On defense, the Clippers.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
The 3-pointer, no good. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. And Brunson has it in the corner. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And it's the Clippers with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. Leonard with no one around. Hits it from 3-point range. Leonard's got 10 points in the game. Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. but he's about the work every day, and he sets the tone for his team.
And Brunson gets it to go.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from three?
Jones with the screen on Bridges. Mathurin against Bridges. Mathurin, good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Leonard. Good D by Anunoby.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Fires the 3. Good on the three-point shot. 13 points in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Oh.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Nice move. Knicks with the rebound.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Brunson, left side. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Five to shoot. Back to Towns, over Lopez. And it's sent back by Lopez. Leonard against Anunoby. Fires from deep. Another miss by Leonard. New York trailing. And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Anunoby against Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one goes on Anunoby.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers. Johnson with it. Mathurin picks him up. And Towns throws it down.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Pass to Lopez. Lets it go with the 3. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. And stolen by Dunn. Launches it. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. And Jones slams it in.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Down low, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. To the inside. And Towns throws it down.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Good D by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson outside. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Leonard's got 11 points in the quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires from the line. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Lopez has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Leonard with the ball. He's got 24. And it's done in the corner. Lachey. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Continue to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lot of rebound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Now here's Brunson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
Really tough to catch everything in real time.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Coaches, by being able now to challenge like this, is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 24. Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. And it's Leonard missing. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks, trailing by 5. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
Brunson scanning the floor. Just 4 to shoot. Fires top of the key, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Brunson's got 8 points.
Well, consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Here's Leonard. Anunoby sends it back, and he recovers it. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Brunson against Jones. Brunson outside. Back to Towns. Lopez grabs the board. Lopez has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Leonard against Anunoby. Back to Leonard. And he makes good on the layup. Now it's a 7. Point Los Angeles lead.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Now here's Brunson. 8 points for him. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Jones against Brunson. Shot from the top of the key, and the shot goes down. He's got 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it's Leonard missing. Knicks trail by 5. To the middle, it's deflected. It's stolen by Jones. The finish. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end.
Towns a screen on Jones. Jones against Brunson. Towns the screen. Inside, Lopez with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. And it's Leonard missing. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Anunoby is screen on Lopez. Towns finds Anunoby.
Well, you have to like the vision from Karl Anthony Towns. He's got the kind of size necessary to see over the defense.
Lopez a screen on Anunoby. Leonard the pass to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now here's Leonard. He has 35. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Nice move. And scoring with the play inside is Leonard. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers. Brunson outside. Towns wide open. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's New York with it. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Great open look there. Lopez has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's
what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. When Mikal Bridges saying, don't sleep on my athleticism, some big-time hops.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Mathurin passes to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And Lopez has it in the corner. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
You simply have to remember that Brook Lopez can stroke the jumper. This guy on catch and shoot is terrific.
Towns, and it's sent back by Lopez. Jones looking for an opening. Lopez a screen on Anunoby. Jones against Anunoby. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Towns a screen on Jones. And here's Brunson outside. Cleared away by Jones. Outside Leonard. Shoots the three. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Leonard against Anunoby. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Three, Kawhi, good!
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Towns a screen on Jones. Now Towns.
Come get it, come get it.
Shot clock at 5. Oh, what a finish.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with two hands on that stuff. Leonard against Anunoby. Yeah, count it.
The nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
Brunson outside. Puts up the three. Lopez rips down the rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Jones with the screen on Towns. Kawhi, and there's the three.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Clippers.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kawhi Leonard.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
Leonard against Hart. Fires. Towns with the rebound. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Bridges against Mathurin. Launches it. Not gonna go. Mathurin.
Friday afternoon, live on 2K Sports. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Nas Reed out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the 1. Tatum drives in, shot clock at 6. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Edwards against White. 4-3. Rebounded by the Celtics. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Brian, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Edwards, down low. Pass to McDaniels. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. McDaniels against Tatum. To the paint. Queta, pass to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Driving inside. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Tatum's got 5 points.
And Tatum is pretty calm out there. He does not rattle easily. Incredible concentration in the face of hardcore defense there.
Now here's Edwards. Puts the move on, and he sinks the layup. He has 6.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Oh, man.
Oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Outside Reed. 3-pointer. Fires in the triple.
Reed has a pretty proficient 3-point shot. He's a big guy who loves to stretch the floor, too.
On the wing, Tatum. McDaniels covering. Oh, sweet move.
Oh, whoa. An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
And they double up Edwards. Reed for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
There's Tatum with the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Tatum against McDaniels. Outside Tatum. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Edwards, following the bucket by Boston. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. His fingerprints were all... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Tatum passes to Brown. Here's Walsh, stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. The kick out to Edwards. From outside the arc, Queta pulls it in. The Celtics with the lead. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Brian, back to you.
You love that confidence. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Outside, Brown. That's tipped. White looking it over. Clock at 6. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's McDaniels. Rips it home off a terrific move.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good...
Oh, hey, how about big time right there? Big time.
Woo. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Launches it. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Pass to Reed. Into the lane. A slam dunk by Reed.
Strong move by Reed. He's tall and agile and strong. He's hard to slow down.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
They set the pick. Tatum way outside. Offensive rebound. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
6 on the shot clock. Tatum's got room. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Edwards against White. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And Gobert with the stuff.
You know, the defense locked so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
1:10 left in the first half of this game. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by the Celtics. Kid has got his 6th rebound on the night. From deep. And White, the bucket on the assist from Tatum. White's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Takes the 3. Down it goes. Edwards for 3.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
McDaniels with a steal. He goes up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. McDaniels from long range. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Outside, Brown. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. White for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top, up 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the center position. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. The lead is 2. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
McDaniels against Tatum. The 3. Oh, counted. Tatum hits from way out.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Edwards. He takes it in. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Tatum against McDaniels. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6. And it's Tatum missing. Minnesota leading by 3. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Edwards with it. 23 points in the game. Edwards on the go. And Edwards slams it in.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Tatum looking it over. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
He sees the taller defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
And they double up Edwards. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Boston with the ball. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Tatum. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Tatum.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drives because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. These guys are load offensively to deal with.
Left side, Edwards. Inside.
Staying strong against the defense. Rudy insists on getting that shot off.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Reid finds Edwards. Goes back up. Clock at 4. Ant-Man getting it done inside.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
On the wing, Tatum. McDaniels covering. McDaniels against Tatum. And he drives in. And finished off by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Reed for three. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Reed's got 12 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Tatum against McDaniels. Pass to Brown. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Tatum. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. He takes it in. And he elevates for the jam. Jason Tatum on the receiving end.
And this kind of six slam is just one.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Shots continuing to fall as 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at point guard. That's the Boston 5. Kick out to Brown. And Brown knocking down the triple.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
White against Edwards. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So it's Boston now. It's a 1-point game. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
And so they foul intentionally. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. They set a pick. Tatum against McDaniels. Clock at 6. Left side Tatum. McDaniels with the rebound.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Tatum. And he's going to the line. And they're not happy with the call here.
The ruling on the floor is
Challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it.
What you say?
My goodness.
Come on now.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Edwards. Yes, sir, it's good.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Another chance. Ooh, rising fire.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Edwards is doubled, and Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Outside McDaniels. Gobert. Wow, Rudy! Fancy.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
There's a screen. It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Brown up top. Brown attacking. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
How many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review?
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Brown.
There are not many players you'd rather have at the line there. Those free throws were huge.
Minnesota has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Edwards is doubled. Here's Reed. Beyond the arc. Money from 3.
You can see why they turned to Reed in that moment. He is a heater.
Boston's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And there's the screen. Tatum. Tatum drills the 3.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these.
Oh, look at the handles from Ant-Man.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Tatum against McDaniels. Let's loose for 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes. Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Shakes him. Tatum.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And the Timberwolves with possession here. And they double up Edwards. And stolen by Brown. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
And a big mental mistake as they called timeout when they had none remaining. And they'll pay for it with maybe the rarest of technical fouls.
Oh, man, big error right there. Number of remaining timeouts is something you communicate to your players.
We don't see it that often, but with all that's going on, the timeout situation must have slipped his mind.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Esports. Hope you're enjoying your Friday afternoon. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous Alexander made it pay off.
New York with the ball. Brunson with it. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Knicks shooting their first free throw this game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Now here's Towns. Good D by Holmgren.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get two there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Holmgren finds Gilgeous Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Missed inside.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare shooters.
Anunoby in the corner. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the layup falls.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Tim, the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Outside, SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Pulls up on the wing, and it's good for 2. Gilgeous Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's SGA. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Caruso against Brunson. Five on the clock. Here's Towns. And the rejection by Holmgren.
long, 7'1", with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. And there's the foul. There you go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Caruso against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Crafty move. And Holmgren pulls it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Back to SGA. Six to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Oh, good awareness right there from Holmgren, making sure to get off a great look in time.
The Knicks trailing. Brunson the pass to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And that's now 9 points for Karl Anthony Towns. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. To the paint, here's Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Caruso against Brunson. Here's Towns. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Dort against Bridges. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Offline with his 3. And here's Brunson. He has yet to score. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. There the group. New York will start the second. Towns, no luck. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's SGA.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Caruso against Brunson. From the arc. And the rejection by Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Towns with the defensive effort and an intentional foul right there. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. That one goes. Count it. Towns has got 13.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Holmgren can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. SGA against Anunoby. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Brunson against Caruso. Now here's Brunson. He started close, and the dunk by Towns.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Holmgren looking around. Here's Caruso. Outside, Dort. Shoots over Bridges. The Thunder with another miss. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson outside. Out to Bridges. Towns a screen on Caruso. Bridges passes to Towns. New York needs to get off a shot. Off target with his 3.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Bridges with the steal. Anunoby outside. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And no good, the dry spell continuing for him. Outside, Towns. Lays it up off the glass. Towns has got the lead up to 5 now for New York.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here's SGA. 8 points for him. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Knicks.
Brunson against Caruso. Pass to Towns. It's up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Anunoby against SGA. For 3, Holmgren. Rebounded by Hart.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
Brunson against Caruso. Brunson outside. To the inside. And Towns throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Off the inbound. And Anunoby slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's New York with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break.
He has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to moves that he loves.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Down low, SGA with the steal.
Well, they tried to punch the ball inside right there, but the window closed quickly. That's great defense.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. New York leading by 6. And there's the foul. There we go on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. On the wing, Bridges. Defended by Dort. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. Here's Towns. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw drops for Towns. Thunder trailing by 9. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here's Towns. Good on the shot. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Caruso with the steal. Count the basket.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
And Tim, you look at some of the advanced metrics. Alex Caruso is one of the best defenders in the modern era.
Yeah, Kevin, that impact is rare for a guy who is 6'5", but he grew up on the court in College Station, Texas. Basketball is in his veins.
Tipped away. Caruso with the steal. By himself, hammers it home to polish off the break.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
Brunson the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Teardrop shot. Holmgren. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one goes on Anunoby. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. 33 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous Alexander. The baseline J off the mark. The Knicks have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren.
And you gotta like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
He hits both from the stripe.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Gilgeous Alexander, excellent touch around the rim.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Brunson. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's SGA. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Brunson finds Towns. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. "17 seconds left to play in the third. Anunoby passes to Towns. Just 2 to shoot. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. Oh! Off target. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. They've got Hart. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. Count that one.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Brunson scanning the floor. To the middle. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 37.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Shea Gilgeous Alexander driving. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've led by as much as 10. To the inside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Caruso against Brunson. 5 to shoot. Oh, muscling it in, Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Now Holmgren, pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
That's a great...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
One shot.
The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Here's Towns. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Holmgren.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
So he gets them both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Rebounded by Towns. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They've led by as much as 10. Hard outside. Driving to the basket. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Outside, Caruso. Now, SGA. Up top, Holmgren. Cleared away by Hart. The Knicks leading by 5. Brunson outside. Towns finishes inside on the nice dish.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. The 3 goes down.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Williams against Hart. Rising up and ripping down the 2-hand jam.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Williams trying to break free. Down low, gets it to go.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Bridges against Dort. Now Towns. And he banks the layup in.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
That one goes.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Here's Holmgren.
Got it. Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
And so here is New York. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. On the wing, Bridges, defended by Dort. Here's Town. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Throws it down. What an assist!
Well, if you don't take care of the